So, hey guys, this is the first Tengu Mania tournament, and we are just in round one. We are watching Rendich versus Guari.
No, Randage is playing Gravekeepers, I think. I have a Gravekeeper or a Malefic deck. I'm not sure. So, what both are playing.
It seems quite oppressive. Sonic King, 3 back row, and Necro ready.
Must be nice. Oh, no, with some Tengu.
Answer book or enemy.
If it's a Tengu plant deck, then yeah, book or enemy probably. Oh, so he goes into the damage step, so
And land, so
book
this
and
is
lands.
probably not planned. And yeah, that's okay.
And he's able to deal with the Thunder King, so that's quite huge. The random NST in the end phase.
This will be a grand fest, right?
Yeah.
So if Rendich does not have a monster, then the Tengu could just run away with the game, just poking a couple of times.
Yeah, that's a problem for most stun decks when they lose their one normal sum. Sometimes they're difficult.
Yeah, Tengu very hard to deal with, obviously.
The thing is, if when Tengu is always on board, there's not that much the stun player can do
I'm
to
not sad.
to deal with it. I
The
mean,
safe zone on the
using this,
Tengu set.
yeah, using the safe zone is not what you want most of the time. I mean, if he draws into Planta, it's still then. It's going to be another Tengu.
That seems odd. Oh,
Oh, he just wants
yeah.
monster, so he activates Gear Town. So I think he wants to chain Stardom Warning to the Gear Tone effect in Graveyard, probably. Yeah, and he also has to set the Gear Tone, otherwise the Gear Tone in Grave is going to use mistiming. So I think that's probably what he wanted to do.
Warning coming out. And
Oh, chaining the 7-2.
the Swiss knife, one of my favorite cards.
The Swiss knife.
Yep. And it continues.
Oh, they changed the Dark Bribe, so
what the hell?
we got a lot of counter traps here, and another Dark Bribe. What the chain?
So I don't think Rendich gets to draw, right? I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Guyari gets to draw because Rendich Dark Bribe was the last thing that was activated, and the Gear Dragon's getting summoned finally.
One sec. Rendich drew a card of that counter Dark Bribe. I'm not sure if he's supposed to draw here. Let's see. I'm not too sure about this.
think he didn't. I think Gurari had to draw.
Yeah, we have the logs. I just saw him draw a card, but can't even check the logs. So if one guy dark bribes, the other one responds with dark bribe. Obviously, not both players can draw, right? Just the one.
Yeah, just the one that.
Yeah. I think we have a problem here. The Rendage Growy one. So it surpassed the game state way too far. I message Quarry as well.
Soll ich einfach mein Wort-Chat schreiben?
Ja.
Mhm.
So we are trying to fix this right now. But in reality, we can't fix it because it went like 5 turns. 5 turns after the fact.
Yeah, I'm still looking something up.
Yeah. It's not like this is cost or something. It's literally part of the effect. So can draw a card right there. It says your opponent draws a card, also negate. So yes.
I think they can repair the game state.
It's going to be tough though.
So they need to look up the log and then Renditch just needs to put the card back.
I mean, we are not a big fan of dishing out the the game loss. If both players can agree to something, then
Okay, so
we are
it's
probably fine with it. Yeah. Yeah, I also think he drew Ryo since he did not shuffle the hand, probably.
no.
So
I mean, it puts him into a worse spot by having one less monsters, so and not having the Thunder King on field. So I think it's fine if he puts it back. All right.
okay, so we were so caught up with the this error that we just missed commentating entirely. So what happened here? So the game state is the safe zone on the Tengu that can't be killed. And now duality.
Well, at least the game state is finally repaired.
Somewhat.
Somewhat, yeah.
Summons the Rhino, which is not going to do.
Pretty.
Oh, here we go.
Dann wieder zu reporten. Musst du umstellen gucken.
Creature swap is kind of good right here. But man, these guys with their counter traps. There's 3 right here and 3 right here. So 6 counter traps being played.
Well, it's a stun mirror match. So
Achso, wir haben eine No-Show und mit dem Bot müssen beide Spieler reporten.
And that's the game. Alright. So a creature swap after all those counter traps just close the game out.
So yeah, Randage Grauri wins game 1. So yeah, interesting matchup. I think it's a Malefic deck. So we didn't see any Malefic decks in game 1, but I think it's a Malefic deck with the Gear Towns.
He probably has Royal Tribute as well.
I mean, that's actually quite annoying for the ETG stun deck because, yeah, you have to deal with a bunch of big monsters. I mean, he can play the creature swaps, but that's about it. I mean, it won him. Was pretty good in game 1, but yeah. Gadgetkron can be a problem for a trap deck. Yeah, and I think Randash is not that amused about the game.
I don't think he's enjoying
No.
this at all. But the 7 tools is going to be very big. So and I just is Glory really running 60 cards up there?
We got a Malefic Cyber Dragon. I think he needs to have his field spell face up.
Yep. He does. It says if there is no face up field spell card on the field, destroy this card. There you go.
With some CTG Rush Rhino.
I expect that Randage has something like Starlight Road up there.
Oh, this kill drain is
Damn.
actually pretty good in this situation right now.
This is probably like Starlight Road or something because Dark Hole would be way too powerful.
Or Dark Bribe.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw Dark Bribes in game 1. He's actually playing a lot of counter traps in his Malefic deck. You know, I played this deck as well, and I think I used 1 Judgment, 1 Road, and 1 Bribe, so he's really going all out on the counter traps. The 7 tools as well. So, but I can see why, because if 1 Heavy Storm is devastating, even more
Just
than
rebound the Rush Rhino.
Reborn the Rush Rhino. So
I expect that he does not have any defense whatsoever. Or he has TGEM1, but
MST on the Gear Town.
yeah, this is for sure like a Starlight Road or Solemn Judgment or something. And he's playing very fast.
Yes, playing a good bribe. Okay, so we
Wie wollen wir Disconnect? Ich würde sagen Disconnect für die App, ne?
Ja.
Ja.
Ja. So yeah,
Yes.
that's a quick game too.
So the reborn just so that he
Yeah.
could
I
survive.
think
but he didn't.
Gurari was in a very bad spot. I mean, we saw it. Especially if you consider that he special summoned the Rhino and defense, so he had no Horn of the Phantom Beast as well.
I mean, obviously you don't
Yeah.
reborn just your TG monster without getting the
Yeah.
forge, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So the optimal start would be like just Rush Rhino or something, and then 4 back rows, I guess.
Yeah.
Or Tengu.
Or Tengu. Tengu is fine as well. Just one of your floaters. That's 2. That's not enough. So maybe he doesn't have a counter trap, and Rendash starts with the Commandant. And sets the gear down.
And gets the guy. Which Grory really needs an answer right now.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's going to be very tough. Lance won't save him, and Horn of the Phantom Beast also won't be enough here.
Yeah, that's what I already said after game 1, even after Guari won. I think TG has a lot of problems to deal with big guys besides the creature swap cards. Especially with like a 3k beater.
So this is not speed chess or anything. You actually have time to think. Bandage is playing very fast, so. Though this matchup isn't usually associated with a lot of thinking, but still. Think faster. Yes, you have to make your decisions in a timely manner. It's not something special to think about play 5 minutes, so that is something that anyone can do.
I mean, you have a couple of seconds to think about one of your moves, but please don't slow play into timeout, guys. Please.
Yeah, I have to step in really soon.
Yeah.
So who knows what's going to happen next? Could be anything. You can chain to a set. Definitely can chain to a set, but So we are waiting. And here it comes.
The big 3K beater.
We are learning, guys. First time streaming, first time commentating, and yeah, we are learning of this, and it's quite difficult, I guess, for the first time. And here we go, World Tribute.
Right, the first World Tribute of the tournament.
Card is probably not that great in this matchup, but if you get it that early, then you can get some monsters that are stuck in hand. But it's very good against like agents and plants. Just discard
Even
everything.
some rogue decks like Frog Monarchs. I mean, decks that have a lot of monsters in it in general. The Chaos deck, for example, as well.
Just playing defense. I mean, does not have a choice right here. Something like Creature Swap would be great, but then... Oh, here's Duality. Just a bluff. So what's a good card to get here?
Gets
Yeah,
the
probably.
Heavy Storm. That's interesting. You think he wants to blow up his own back row? Oh yeah, I think he actually wants to do that. So, oh, and it...
I mean, he plays very swiftly because one play could be like not this turn obviously because of Duality, but started roading the Heavy Storm to get another beta.
Maybe. I mean, the Necro Valley is not that important in this matchup specifically, but losing your field spell just in case you drop a top deck a Malefic.
But
I
he had
mean,
just
losing the
that-
skill drain is fine as well. I mean, skill drain is not that great as well. But
had that.
I mean,
that
it's a fair payoff for the for set. That's for sure.
These guys are very valuable compared
I
to.
think Goari wasn't careful enough here, but I don't. I think a lot of stun decks side in the Heavy Storm, so you could expect that maybe. Oh, and yeah,
That's the risk you take.
yeah, that's the risk you take. I mean, if he had the startup road, if he had the startup road, he would have his board. I mean, you would still normal summon the commandant, and then another Thunder King.
Plays right into Torrential, but he does
I
not
think,
care.
isn't Torrential gone, or was it
No,
just for Goari?
not
Okay,
gone, no.
then yeah. Or Mirror Force even. I mean, it pays off here for him.
I mean, these guys go right for the
And
throat.
Randage quits, so Guari wins the stun mirror match.
Yeah, it's very exciting, I guess. I don't know. I wasn't quite a big fan of this matchup, but those guys played it quite recklessly.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
not like my playstyle.
I mean, it was very entertaining, that's for sure.
What do we have here?
Looking up the
guys.
pairings. So the next one we're watching now. Retro Nostalgia Yu-Gi-Oh! Against Monster Sponsor.
Yeah. So it's another like
Another stun deck, so people are very high on the stun train. Can we have a time extension of 5 minutes?
why?
Yeah, that's
I can't just say yes to that. You have to tell me why.
or me.
Yeah.
or our judge. So Durham activates the storm.
Damn, what happens here?
Lass mich doch. and drops the Chaos.
That's huge. That's probably enough to close the game out.
Yeah, I think as well. I mean, it's very good for Lidor. A lot of people play those stun decks because they don't have max C a lot. So yeah, it goes into the Formula Synchron, gets another draw.
Then he can make Trish.
He
Just like
can
that.
he can make Trish, but I don't think that's very good. So the question is, I can't see what deck this is. Is this the TG? It could be a TG stun or a Malefic deck. Oh, gets the Spore. Oh, yeah, that's so nasty. Gets the Librarian on field. It goes for starters the Scrap Dragon. Scrap Dragon gets another drop.
Possibly to play around a potential Ghost, though.
Oh, and he daggers the soldier. So yeah, he's
Yeah,
that's game 2. So
that was sick.
Lildur equalizes the game. I mean we didn't see game 1. Suche einfach mal, dass wir das überlegen.
So game 3 actually. I did not pay attention to that.
I mean, we didn't see game 1 because we watched the Guari game.
Potentially skill drain to make this thing huge.
The 3K beater. Lindor doesn't want to deal with that. Tengu gets warninged.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get a Tengu on a clear field against like anti-meta, then it's pretty big. And he did not have a monster, so that warning was very huge. This face-on monster that is not Sangan, it's not Spirit Reaper, it's probably something like Dandelion.
Activates call. Oh, it gets
Oh,
crowed.
so he saw some TGs, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm not. I don't like call in TGs as well, to be honest, but it's definitely not a Necro Rally deck if he runs Call of the Haunted.
Looking to get some damage in.
Yeah, Ladur looking to play the beatdown game. It's the thing we already discussed in our video, that clans can also play the beatdown game for set.
He just set 2 back row. So right now, not really sure who's in the leading position. I guess it's the plant player. But just one Horn of the Phantom Beast could change the game. So we have to see. And there's Warwolf. So, and I suspect we will see a Horn of the Phantom Beast right here. That's actually interesting. He's doing that on attack declaration so that Horn can't be played. But the Solemn will take care of that. Which is very important.
Yeah, now we're going to see a Horn of the Phantom Beast, definitely. So this one is
he can still decide if this is book. He can still book that one. And yeah,
Or enemy controller.
yeah, he's still thinking about it. Yeah,
But yeah.
so he wants to avoid the horn, which right now is very obvious. And yeah, if that is fine, and the Thunder King can attack over the wolf, then that's incredible. But with 4 back row, it's not going to be likely.
So I think this is actually the last game as well. The other one finished, I think. So the door, this normal summon, the tour guide, and skill rank gets flipped.
I mean, I personally don't like that much, the summon of the tour guide, because you will give your opponent the opportunity to play like torrential and still get their wolf effect.
Yeah,
So.
that's true. I mean, now I think now Monster Spongebob has the problem that he's so low. Still not sure if I would have flipped the Debris Dragon. I mean, if he plays into Mirror Force, then it's even worse for the door.
Yes, because right now he only has to stop like Thunder King, because he's going to survive the 2 attacks of the lesser monsters, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Goes for. Is he going for? He goes for a Fairy Dragon. Okay, that's. So he just wanted to go for a big body, I guess. Gets TG swapped. I'm not sure if I agree with the Fairy Dragon summon. I think keeping the small monsters on board would have been way better, especially if something like a TG swap is on the field, which was the case here.
And obviously, yeah, kills the Thunder King, and now on the next turn he can just get a TG Surge, which makes this card amazing. I love it.
I think now Ladur could maybe draw Kaios the Shadow Monarch and have the MST in hand. Yeah, now he's going to get the Surge.
So the biggest card for the plant player would be Enemy Controller right now, because he just needs like 1 attack.
He's got the ball. Chain disappearing, so right?
Wow, have not seen that card in a long time.
I mean, it was cited back in the day. I haven't seen this card, not even in the Vomit Library tournament. I mean, it was more popular in the March format because you had like Samurai and multiple lawn fires. But, haven't seen this card in September 2011 pop up that March. I mean, in the modern September 2011.
So let's see. The plant player has the opportunity to summon BLS, which would be okay, I guess. Enemy controller is great, but other than that,
Yeah, BLS for the reason. Well, yeah,
we
we already knew he had the one of the Phantom Beast.
yes, we knew that. But,
so Tengu is going to block a couple of attacks. That's the last one.
I mean, there's just 1 unknown back row right here, so Heavy Storm could resolve if he had it.
But I'm quite sure that's a Starlight Road or a Dark Brave.
This card very underrated, Horn of the Phantom Beast. Just so crazy.
Yeah, especially in those beast decks like TG or even the scrap deck. And Dur is going to drop the BLS, so
Just attacking
attacking
only.
over the rush run would be game. So
It's
if this
actually
is Starlight Road, the game is actually over.
it's actually not game because of
Or?
farm. It gives 800 attack.
Oh, it gives 800. Oh yeah. Okay. Typical Yu-Gi-Oh player. I can't read cards.
But still, an enemy controller would also win the game.
Mirror Force. Oh, so it is. Oh my god, this Storm would have been
Storm
such
would
a
have-
blowout. Jesus.
So I can see.
Yeah, I would have definitely some the BLS because I would have thought it's Starlight Road.
Yeah.
But I mean, what option does he have? I mean, I don't know what his card in hand is.
I think Tengu plans just won it. Though summoning the striker, he has to commit to a synchro summon now.
We know about one call of the Haunted.
You can't leave that striker in attack. Or you have like. I mean, you just can't. Because now, if the plan player has like MST on a new one.
Hat das alte überlegen.
Ja, mehrere Searches, genau. I don't like having that TG striker in attack mode, to be honest.
Both players still have to look out for the timer. So I'm not sure if Tengu plans if Monster Sponsor just wants to go for damage.
What's up, Cardshine?
What's
like
up?
I said,
How are you doing?
first time commentating, so we are absolutely clueless on how to do it, but damn, here we go, mind control.
So we are now actually in 10 round. So confirming this with our judge. So there, so he's actually in turn 0.
Damn. Look at this.
So we get the current turn +5. And Linder loses the match after this TG swap now.
Also, guys, I'm trying to be neutral right here, but you should say good game or something. You should be.
Yeah, that's the second quit we had. So that's not. I don't like this kind of attitude. I mean, it's we want to create a competitive environment, but we still want to have fun as well. That's why we play this game.
Yes, we want to have fun playing against like TG Star. I mean, yeah, it can be a little bit tilting. I can see that, but still, it's Yu-Gi-Oh. So, I let you decide on what match to pick next.
So yeah,
I think round 1 concluded, right? Entirely.
round 1 actually concluded.
Okay. So wait a second. And we can, in fact, look at some juicy deck lists. Look at this, guys. I mean, if you lose to this, you can rage quit. I don't care. Yeah, this deck's actually good. So,
But it's even less fun to play against this again.
it's your only chance to see this. So make a screenshot, do whatever. This deck's good. All right.
So yeah, we have to wait for the next round to start. Then we're going to pick a match.
I kind of want to click something at random. Let's just do it. What is this? Is this Edison format?
Yeah, this looks like Cameron's Cameron's Rock Hero deck, which I'm actually planning to build in real life. Really cool deck.
What Edison deck actually uses dimensional
The
alchemy?
fairy deck.
Fairy deck?
So this is obviously not the fairy deck, but
Yeah.
the fairy deck is the only deck I know of in Edison that use this card. I mean, it's not specifically a fairy card.
Can't even drop Gores. What this guy? So round 2 is being generated right now. We are watching a random Edison game. Damn, look at this card destruction. I have no clue about Edison format really.
I mean, you played Zombies quite successful in one tournament, I think. Zombies best deck in Edison. Let's go.
Probably. Let's actually go out and look at another deck. We have this one. Also quite good. Has a very big late game. You know, you can just double summon, relinquish with preparation. You have a lot more tour guides than your opponent usually. And yeah. You could also play that and make your opponent rage quit. We also have...
Oh, the second round is being
Second round? Okay. So pick a match.
Orandach dropped from Tengu Plant Town.
He had too much fun.
From the tournament by... Oh, okay. I'm not going to read this. Not here on stream. So he's dropped. He dropped out of the tournament. But at least we got 16 participants with him. So yeah.
Oh, we just ran into a little problem with the tournament, but it's going to resume soon. We just got a false bracket, I guess. So we have to wait and look at this deck.
Yeah, first tournaments are always have their little problems, their happy little accidents. So we'll be right back with round 2.
Yeah, 20 is okay. I'm content with 20 people. I would like to play as well next time though.
We got 15 players right now.
15 left?
Yeah, we have 15 left.
15 left, so a couple drops already.
Yeah.
We had too many TG stun decks, I guess. So
TG Stun is the best deck right now, I guess.
Oh. Since we are working on the bracket right now, I have to show more decks, but I don't have as many. We have, what do we have? Oh, this one's cool. For goat control. Kind of weird burn deck, I guess. But you have main deck outs to like Jinzo. You have like the option to take out like Magician of Faith if they lock you. Double Rhoda. You can also search out burn with Rhoda too. And in some matchups you can even bring in Green Kappa. So it's a little bit more of a like stall burn type deck, but it works. Not sure if it's like too good or something, but it works. Side deck, we have this weird card right here which outs Decree and Jinzo. And then this which is chainable out to Decree, which is also big. So yeah, trying to kill time right here. Let's look at this funny deck, which was not my idea. It's actually Justin Delhorn's idea. So the point of the deck is to just beat down, you know, play the whole gadget 1-for-1 game, and you got the Tengus to kind of it's a Tengu out, but it also beats down quite a bit. So like Tengu set 4 back row is always good. And yeah, that's Tengu gadgets. You could obviously replace the Tengus and stuff like Reaper or Gale with Ultimate Offerings and Machinas to make the deck more competitive, I guess. But this looks more fun. And the bracket is still being repaired because we kinda have to do that manually now. So that kinda takes a while. So what we are going to do now, we are going to do a break right now, and we will be back in like probably 10 minutes or something. So see you guys then. All right, we are back. Yeah, and we are just going to watch MMF. And we have Sabers here. I'm shocked, but here's Faltra. It's probably going to be Catasta. Maybe.
Probably Catester. I don't see the point in going into anything else.
And
It's
the Maxi
decent.
was just countered, right, by Debunk.
It's a main deck debunk. That's interesting. Potro
Yeah.
gets veiled out, so no Pashuru.
Damn.
And MMF drops Fader. So yeah, Mika on the X-Sabers. So definitely wants to get multiple Dark Soul searches.
Wow, that's so big, that emergency call. Because now the burn protects the Catasta. Damn. That is crazy.
This is actually the last format where Dark Soul gets multiple searches, so that's probably why some people chose this deck. So
And this looks like chaos, for sure. With the
Yeah,
Alchemist
with
and
the
Burn Feather,
Alchemist.
yeah. Archeon.
One of the top decks in this format for sure. The Chaos deck. Not that as explosive as Agents, but more consistent.
I mean, Darko would just wreck face here. Oh. Damn, Darko, I just, like, so many times Darko would be so powerful. Last games we saw.
Yeah, I mean especially in the first featured match we had with Randage and Guari, where the Dark Horde just sealed the deal.
Yeah, tour guide's not that, doesn't look that promising right here. Maybe. Oh yeah, Sonic King.
Sog's actually at 3 in this format, but and the hamster gets out Dark Soul.
Yeah, he was missing Dark Soul the whole time, so. Oh man.
But I don't. Why is he going for the Naturia Beast? I think this. Oh yeah, I know why he's going for the Naturia Beast. So that's interesting. MMF can't negate this summon if he does have the hand trap.
He has
But he's
Dragodia.
got Dragodia, so why is he not going to negate it?
But that track is just going to die anyways. He would
Yeah, the
have
track is going to die, but he's going to survive, so. Some Netschwolf.
Well, that's so interesting.
I mean, he can deal with the fun. He can deal with the Fnatic by just attacking. Still get the damage.
Wow,
So, yeah.
and that's the game already.
The game, so MMF actually didn't have.
Keep in mind that just one Chaos Monster would have turned the game around.
Yeah,
probably.
one Chaos Monster, or even. I mean, Blackluster Soldier especially, but even a Chaos Sorcerer would have been enough.
I'm happy to see Sabers. It's quite good. Very consistent, and yeah. I think Sabers has one of the most stacked extra decks in the format. Just every card is broken.
Got a bit of everything for every situation.
And Maxi looks promising. Torgate's good opener. Probably not going to
Not
take
with
Chaos
the
Sorcerer.
duality, so.
Yeah. Oh,
He gets the Chaos Sorcerer, so.
That means his hand is good to go already.
Probably. Activates the Allure. Banishes the Fader. And gets Alchemist, so he's immediately. And hits another Battle Fader. Wanted to say, okay, he can cycle with that. Emma's Blade is really strong here.
Probably looking to get Avenue to get a card off the hand. Oh, he just goes for that one. Okay.
He's going to drop the Fader, so I think he's got Chaos in hand, so Obviously, he needs
Yeah.
the tribute.
Very likely.
Or I mind control him. So he can go into Armory Arm.
Oh, he just misclicked. Okay.
And the Monster Reborn also. So he's doing quite a lot of plays with this Boggart Knight. So what he's going to summon now, Black Rose and pop the board. Double debunk. Double debunk, okay.
That card is good against Chaos.
Especially because a lot of time you have problems to kill the Chaos deck with those faders.
Damn, that's so risky. To just summon and attack, possibly into a track.
I mean, the Saber deck needs some time to get going. I mean, he's got the he can combo now. Oh, and the Torrential. Oh, that's so good.
That's juicy.
So Mika gets the Dark Soul Search in the end phase. I mean, he needs to push with the Saber deck against a deck like Chaos. That's obvious.
Just the Chaos monsters trade very well with Synchros.
Reap cards like Emma's Blade or things like Pashur that can't get off the board for attacks.
But he can't even get a summon out, so yeah, his hand's probably stacked with stuff like that. And I imagine now that Chaos is going to come in.
Chaos is so strong in this deck. Feels, especially if you run more Fader. It's like a pseudo Chaos monster from time to time.
Oh, interesting. And he still does not have a dark, so he's reaching. I guess his hand is not very good. Oh, that's crazy. What could he have? Just Chaos monsters, I guess.
If Mika's able to recover right now after getting blown out by the Torrential.
We know that MMF has one Chaos Sorcerer. I guess he has two, like, honestly.
Yeah, that's true. We have the information about the Chaos Sorcerer. And I thought this hand was good to go after adding the Sorcerer. MMF able to counter the mind control with the enemy controller, so no synchro play for Mika. Gets the Alchemist. Oh, he hits Tour Guide. That's
like one of the best cards to
yeah,
get right
that's
now.
really good. Even if Mika's now going to crash the Emma's Blade, which he's going to do.
Now Airbending would be good to hit either the Tour Guide or the Sorcerer out of the hand.
Maybe he's going to summon out the Abelum. No Abelum. Is he not playing the Abelum in this list, or?
Yeah, at that point, I think he's not playing.
Yeah. Tour Guide gets Veilared.
So just one dark. And he crashes. Yeah, he needed that for sure.
No, no, MMF can drop his first Chaos Monster, which is going to get negated. And his second Chaos Monster.
Like we were suspecting.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't really do anything for a couple turns, so it's not surprising. Damn.
The Book
That
of Moon.
is rough. Like,
And Mika's not drawing anything, so now he can't drop the Gauss. So he had to get rid of the Book of Moon. And this Nikaios is going to close out the game.
he probably had that Chaos a couple times.
Yeah, I mean his hand was stacked with Sorcerers and the Kairos, probably. So MMF equalizes.
Also, big shout outs to MMF. He just manually made the bracket. So
Yeah.
I guess we would be lost without him. Anyway.
Yeah.
So,
MC bot sucks, long live Retrobot, I guess.
usually Sabers just set either Dark Soul or MS Blade, but Mika also runs Hamster, which I guess is cool. A lot of Tengus running around, randomly attacking into face down, so yeah. He probably spaced right here, hoping to get like either protect this one, the new set back row, or he was hoping to get debunk.
So I'm not sure what MMF has said. Maybe Decree?
It's probably either
Decree, Mystical Space Typhoon, or Enemy Controller. We saw Enemy Controller in game 2.
monsters probably just sang in. And is this going to be Hanley already? Yeah, he's not going to do that.
Gets out, gets the Sank and Search. Drops Alchemist.
I mean, he could just randomly die, right? If Mika has like debunk. So the board is not going to change because the attack's going to get negated.
MF hit an MST with the Alchemist, which is not
that's
great.
hard,
I mean, doesn't happen often with the Chaos deck since your monster count is very high, but when it happens, it sucks. I know that from personal experience.
And now the MS Blade is just going to ruin his day potentially. I would definitely not go Hanley right here. Or something like that. Just crash.
Crashing the MS Blade is way too good.
Yeah.
I mean, getting the Book of Moon out of that is also
That's fine.
is also fine. So he crashes the Boggart Knight.
Yeah, that seems also fine.
Got the MS Blade set, got another set, so he's in a decent position. MMF's got light and dark monsters in his grave, so
But no face-up monsters right now to banish.
yeah, nothing to get any value out. Mika reborns the Boggart Knight, gets Max Seed, the MS Blade. In normal summons the Dark Soul. Is he accepting the Max Seed challenge? Goes for
Actually
Trishula.
attack first though.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And if
For
yeah,
sure.
first he needs to see if MMF has Dragodia or the Battle Fader. I mean, it got
Yeah.
baited anyways. Yeah, that's what we both meant. Otherwise, we could have banished potentially the Gors. But Mika still gets the Dark Soul Search in the end phase, so still not find position. Of Dimensional Alchemist hits a monster this time.
And a quite good one. Because we still have not seen Fortroll or Econ.
No, the Sorcerer
Yeah, he's just going
getting
to
summoned.
go apeshit right here. But Darkhold again, looking pretty good. So, man, that hamster is going to soak up a lot of damage. So,
And also get the Surge.
yeah, we do not know the contents of Mika's hand, so we can't really say what's a good search right now. Boggart Knight, okay.
And there is
here
the
we
Dark
go.
Hole. Here we go.
I mean, and with the Bogart, I mean, if this face down is debunk, he has probably game, right?
MF able to top Vela, we know about the Maxi.
He just lets
So-
it resolve, so okay. Does not have game.
Battle Fader is going to prevent the attacks going through.
He for sure, like MMF for sure needs Kaios right here. Or something like enemy controller to get that fader out of the way. Does he have benched just Sangan and Maxi? Let's check the Dark Count. He has enough, and lights also. Solemn Judgment on
Solemn
that.
Judgment on the Levier.
I did not expect that for sure, because that Levier is
Same.
not threatening at all to the position of the Saber player.
I mean, what can he get? The Sangan back? Because no, no MMF could drop a Chaos Monster. And the Black Luster Soldier or even the Sorcerer could shake up the game, but MMF doesn't have the Chaos Monster, I guess. The Boggart Knight is going to get a lot of value order.
Yeah.
And the attack goes through. It's probably going to get Dark Soul, right? Or we don't know what's in his grave. Let's see. What's in his another Boggart Knight? So he wants to get out more damage, and there is the debunk now. So that's quite a lot of damage MMF is going to take.
I mean, he's not out of the woods, right?
Yeah, that's true.
MMF could still just summon a Chaos Monster.
So what's Mika's plan now? Couldn't you have made Landois and... I mean, I don't know if he's got a spell in hand for the effect, but that could have been a safe play against the Chaos Monster. Since the Fallen Knight can negate the attack.
Fulham Knight's so good, like being able to negate attacks and stuff. It's very big, this game. Plays around Mirror Force, okay.
I mean, if he's got the game move, you want...
With just one attacker, that's cool too.
Ah, yes, he's... so the
Alchemist,
Alchemist
yeah.
is setting back to Fader, and the Fader is getting dropped again. So MMF with 200 life points. So... Everest Rising isn't legal, so no Cowboy for game. Not even jokingly. Patrol gets Veilered. I mean, he searched that with the Sengen.
Yes, but he had no back row to summon, so next turn he will just activate Photo again, and that will be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, the X-Saber deck, the Chaos deck doesn't run that much back row anyway. So he's going to enemy control in the standby phase.
Seems fine, but he could just go. Oh no, standby phase. Yes, he could still go Leviathan Dragon and just attack over. So
Then I think Fader is actually gone, right? I think this was his last Fader.
oh,
Oh, so he chain links. Oh yeah, so in that's game. Chains the Book of Moon on to the animal controller, and that's game. So yeah, Mika taking the game. Very entertaining. So those matches can be quite entertaining if it's not a stun mirror match.
yeah, if it's not stun mirror match, then yeah.
But even the stun mirror match was something else, quite something. Because they played both very
Let's watch
aggressively.
this match. It's 1-1. What do we have?
Tengus and the
Just Tengus,
Utopia.
but duality probably means we got another stun deck. So a lot of stunning going on right now.
A lot of control. That's for sure. So yeah. Retro Nostalgia Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Ledur playing against Big Mac.
I can see why it's frustrating to play against like TGs or something, but I'm running just zombies and Forbidden Lances and 7 Tools of the Bandit off the sideboard are enough to wreck them. So
I mean,
maybe think about those cards.
we talked about TG stun being popular in those kind of tournaments. Maybe because it's something even for people that don't play this format that often that you can just pick up and play. I mean, I think it's the best deck, the best of the top decks to do just that. And
So
it's also the best stun deck by far in this format, I think.
we can't possibly predict what he's going to want off that Zengan. Torgat, alright. Torgat could be cool if he went just BLS here and then Levia, get back Thunder King. That would be funny, but unlikely to happen against 3 back row. Seems like the Thunder King did some work already.
So tour guides getting skill drained. And Lindor is going to chain enemy control now. So the tour guide
That's crazy.
is getting through. And he even denies the Warwolf Surge potentially. He goes for a rank 3 exceed. Gets a wrenched, so it's not going to deny the TG searches. Unless he's got double crow, which I highly doubt.
I don't think that this exchange was all that bad for the plant player, but yeah. He's getting 2 searches now, and
he can get the Rush Rhino out of the deck. Maybe another Werewolf, which he can special. Okay, he gets double Rush Rhino, okay. Thunder King gets normal summoned.
so with him summoning the Thunder King, I don't think that his face down is something like Horn of the Phantom Beast. Don't believe that. Yeah.
Heavy
Anti-Storm.
Stone, that's quite huge. Yeah, and he's got at a prison, so
He would not
that
have
was
attacked.
yeah, that was expected.
Yeah, he would not have attacked into a potential Gauss right there.
No. I mean, at least it would have been just a Gorse, so
But 1-4 on Dandy, now we get to see some plant action.
yeah, finally, that's what this format is all about. Sweet plant action and Chaos getting dropped. And Foolish, so that's quite a lot. For the door. I think he's probably going to use the Sporer, go into a Librarian, and then get the double draw of the formula. And then go for level 8. The Big Mac doesn't have the max C's, so he can just pop off.
Big Mac with 2 Rush Rhinos in hand.
Yeah,
That
2 Rush
doesn't-
Rhinos that you searched.
Doesn't look all that great.
That's why I would have maybe searched one Warwolf so you can at least get one body on the field. And with Warwolf being able to search another Rush Rhino. But you can't when he's got double Rush Rhino. Not going for level 8, so maybe he wants to. Is he afraid of the Gores? Yeah, maybe he just wanted to be sure it's not a Gorse, so before dropping the Stardust.
It's quite unlikely that TG Stun would run Gauss, but
Yeah.
maybe he wants to make.
You never know. You never know. I mean, he missed just 100 points of damage with it. So I think that's fine. And now TG Stun has a big problem because the deck most of the time just has the one normal sum. And especially against an established board. It's quite hard to come back unless you have Dark Hole, of course. And then even the Dark Hole gets negated by Stardust. So
he just has 2 Rush Rhinos and he has so many dead draws.
Still, maybe he's got the. Oh yeah, that's why I wanted to say right now. Wow. Unless he's got the Reborn. Wow, that's amazing.
Let's not forget that the drew a couple cards, and
yeah,
BLS is not going to get stopped.
That's true. But it's still amazing for Big Mac.
I would definitely summon. Yeah, you have.
Yeah, you're funny. He has to. Yeah, he has to go for pressure now.
Yeah, because his top decks are so bad, he can't do skill drain anymore, and also warning. So
yeah,
he needs to close this game out.
And top decking traps is also not optimal.
Yeah. But I mean, with 5 cards.
Yeah, I think Lando should have a play. I guess. Okay, he's plays Dark Horse, so maybe he's got the Monster Reborn as well. That would be so hilarious.
Now enemy controller just wins the game on the spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he obviously has okay, he's going for Longfire. Does he want to drop the track? Okay, the track is not strong enough. Does he want to discard a level 4 now? Okay. That's quite a big investment. I mean, Utopia is still quite good. Oh, he's got mind control. Okay. I still think Utopia is quite good against just a random Rush Rhino. But no.
TGEM1 would be also good.
Yeah. That's one thing that Big Mac needs a top deck. Or creature swap. Oh, I messed up with the Stardust.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah. Yes, he gets it. He gets it for sure. Yeah, we actually missed that also.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so big. Cost. thanks to the rush row, Duo could only do those plays. So yeah. Are we going to see a creature swap? No. At least not the spell one.
The M1 is still okay, but no, this is game.
No, this yeah, the MST. And he actually drew the TG. One EM1. Oh my god. So Ledur is now going to close out this game. And Plants is going to beat TG Stun. Yeah, that I think that the one misplay with the starters unfortunately cost Big Mac the game. That's unfortunate.
But I don't see any prisons right here. Has he even prepared for stun? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
But what game to watch next? I don't know. Can we look
Yeah,
at-
we can see which games. So the last game is the Maple against Leigh Murphy.
Okay.
So Leigh Murphy actually
Wow, this is exciting.
actually is playing Darkwood. Ah yeah, I know Leigh Murphy actually. He's a German player. I know him from a forum or internet site. Our main Yu-Gi-Oh! Internet site in Germany, ETCG. And he was very active with Dark World all those years.
So, one big weakness of the Dark World is that attacks usually go through. So, right now it's looking not that great. If he has skill drain though, then the Gauss would just crash into the Grappa, which is not good.
I mean, the Agent matchup should actually be a pretty good matchup for Dark World, because cards like Deck Devastation Virus hit very hard, especially in the early stages of the game. And even cards like Skill Drain or Drag Down, because the Agent deck tends to brick a lot, so you can just just let them discard their starter, and then the decks get quite a lot of problems. But I think Mr. Maple is aware of that, because I see a Gemini Imp inside in the graveyard.
I would, this Mirror Force is very powerful in Dark World just because of this weakness, and nobody expects it really. It was unlikely that one of the back rows is skill drain, because usually they only play one, because you're drawing through your deck, so no need to run multiples of those.
Yeah. Mirror Force, a card you don't see often in Dark Worlds. I would prefer the Torrential more, since Grapha can get back, but maybe he's playing Mirror Force and Torrential. I mean, he's got a lot of experience with this deck. He's played it for like years. I think from 2012 to 2016 competitively, so he even played it in Cosmo format, which sounds nuts if you think about it.
I mean, now he's probably
or
going
not.
to run away with the game.
Yeah. Drag down gets enough Agrapha. It's going to be actually quite interesting to see if Darkwood makes that much of an impact today.
Mr. Maple came prepared somewhat.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned already, that he's siding for the bad matchup. Because you need to negate those drag downs in the Darkwood matchup.
So Mr. Maple has Heavy Storm left, which is quite important. But yeah, with the second Grapha, he does not have like too much time left.
I think Leigh Murphy is leading 1-0, so 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the Gachi's getting popped, so or losing one material, so he's able to deal with it this turn.
So the game's going to be over.
And now that's what I mentioned, the deck devastation virus. And also you have to consider Tragodia actually gets destroyed in this format. So yeah, that was devastating.
Deck devastating.
Deck devastating. Oh my god. That was so fucking bad.
That was bad.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, I like this configuration. You know, Torrential and Mirrorforce. It's I like those cards in Dark World. Yes, it's lights out for sure.
I mean, that was my experience with this matchup back in the day. Just Dark World
mean-
going first, flipping deck devastation, and I lose my entire hand.
It's actually game this turn. There's enough attack points.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably going into Levier, summon the snow.
Oh, it's actually not game. He needs one more attacker to close the game out this turn.
So he's setting cards, so he's got another drag down.
He just assumes that Levia attacks first, probably.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay,
There was no pop.
big confusion.
Yeah. Reveal and the Gemini is actually getting destroyed, and that's oh, it's equalized. Okay, so I misread that. So Maple was actually ahead, so this is not game.
Timeouts in 5 Minuten.
Okay, so we got 3 minutes until timeout.
That's quite unusual for Dark Worlds to be.
Yeah, especially in this. I mean, both the Agent and the Dark World deck are both very fast-paced decks, so I'm quite surprised as well. I think this deck is actually going longer than the Stun Mirror match.
Yep, Dark World is scary, but if you come prepared, you know, maybe you have those prisons in the sideboard.
Or the
Bottomless
Shadow
Trap
Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors. Crow also.
There's quite a bit of overlap, you know, with
And-
the prisons and bottomless against like TG, and then
Yeah.
you know.
And you also got debunks. I think debunks are also very strong against Dark World. And I think you should have debunks in your side deck most of the time because it covers so many matchups. Got Mind Crush, Amnesty, Dragged Down, Snow, and Upstart. Bro, not Snow. And Gruffer gets shuffled back into the deck.
I actually think that this hand
Yeah.
is not that good for the Dark World player.
Maybe you could have actually shuffled back the Bro so he doesn't get an extra draw with the Drag Down to just unbreak his hand. Oh, and he drops the Gemini Imps. Okay.
That's probably just lights out.
Yeah, that's... Unless he draws another discard outlet like a Dark Void Dealing or another Drag Down. Set, so Mind Crush, so he's got in the back row probably Mind Crush and MST, and we don't know the third one. Probably something he drew of Upstart, I think. Yeah, the card he drew with Upstart.
Has he seen like Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, or why is the MST in the deck still?
I don't know, to be honest. Maybe it gets Decree. I mean, a lot of agent matchups cite in Royal Decree.
Randomly spacing. All right.
So yeah, so he actually knows that.
It's time.
So we are in timeout. Okay, so I'm going to tell them.
Yeah, just put that in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is time on the round.
Hab's ja schon gesagt.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I think you should tell them, not me, since you're the judge. So it's actually randomly activating Mind Crush to so he's rolling the dice to choose a name. So he's not hitting a Venus. So he actually tried to hit something realistic. So
those names were correct.
Yeah, so I mean, it's a situation. This is fine. So he just discarded the bro. And if he hits one of the starters, which is actually Earth, Venus, Toga, that's very good for him.
Who's the beatdown?
Well, Shineball. So he sees, and he actually sees the Reborn track, Ball, BLS, Christia. So Mabel's hand is not that great as well. I mean, that looks very bricky. I mean, he's got a Tragodia, and he's actually going for damage. So this is the current turn where timeout was called, +5.
I mean, the track is big if he summons just a brow or...
True, but he has to be careful if he takes too much damage. But he doesn't, so now he can actually summon the second Shine Ball, attack for a foul. Or could he? I don't know, it depends what he draws, but he can go for damage now. And he has the option for Gachi, that's very good in timeout. That's actually very good. I mean, so he's going for more damage, targeting Gemini Imps. Actually, never knew that the Gemini Imps is a level 4 monster, actually.
He could also just go for the brow.
Yeah, that's for my damage. So I'm not sure why he choose to do that.
I would probably go for brow, because that way they doesn't have a fiend for gates.
For gates, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was reading Gemini Imps, if you can actually send Gemini Imps from field as well, but you can't. So I'm not sure why he's not going for the brow, or just going for the second Shine Ball and go for the Gachi. Oh, he draws in the card destruction. So now is the question if Maple drew Gemini Imps, and he didn't. He drew into Hyperion. So what did Murphy discard? I haven't seen. So we knew, but he discarded Devastation Judgment. So not that great. He gets the Graffano into the grave. So has he drawn another Darkwood monster is the question. He doesn't.
He just wants to fin the deck. Okay.
So you think this is the fourth turn? Oh, and
this Birdman is actually not
bouncing the Gemini Imps.
No, that's funny.
Wow, that's crazy. I mean, the problem about the card destruction is that this also gave Mapit a chance to unbrick his hand.
I've never seen that. I just bounced Gemini.
I never did that as well. I mean, I haven't. I considered siding Gemini Ames since the Dark matchup is so bad. Oh, and there's the Mirror Force again.
It's also not irrelevant.
Yeah, because now maybe gets the normal sum with. So now it's the question if Murphy can do enough damage, because Grapha can go up to 3k, but that's not enough.
Ah, nee. Murphy war Tengu. Nee, Maples war Tengu, okay.
Maybe if Murphy draws enough Grapha and calculating how he could do that. I think they are at 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we're checking with our head judge.
Now stuff could happen with this tour guide.
So there is the gates I was talking about, and that's actually, is that enough? 2000? Yeah, that's would be enough damage.
He even can
If-
just draw 2 cards.
Honest.
If there's no honest, or even if Maple's able to drop Tragodia, then Ghost wouldn't do anything in this situation. Oh, and the attack goes through, so that's game. That's the last turn.
I can't actually believe it.
I can't believe it. I mean, I was talking about it. If the graph was able to get up to 3k,
Tour guide is so good.
Droget is amazing. I mean, one of the best cards in the format for sure, but especially in the Dark Void matchup, in the Dark Void deck, because you have way more tour guides at your disposal. It's the last actually the last turn timeout, so Le Murphy just has to end the turn and it's over. Wow.
Mirror Force coming in clutch.
Yeah, yeah, that's definitely for sure. I think you're quite happy about this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, gadget deck without offerings has to win one of our tournaments.
Our judge has to check.
Erzählen, Zug 0, ne?
Yeah.
I have not counted the turns, to be honest.
I've counted them,
But
and
that's why we have a judge.
our judge as well. So yeah. So Lute is going to confirm with both of them. And then we got a winner.
He had Gauss?
Yeah, he had
or
Gauss.
What? This Gauss was in hand or something?
Yeah,
Did I miss something?
The Gauss is not doing anything.
Oh, he drew it for turn. Oh,
Oh yeah, okay.
yeah. I was just wondering, maybe he
Yeah,
forgot.
but the Gauss still wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
All right, so this was our last match of round 2. We get 2 rounds to go for our first edition of Tengu Mania.
They probably had a very intense game 1, which is why it took so long for them to
Yeah,
finish.
probably.
I kind of want to see that replay.
Maybe. I mean, we could. I think we can ask.
Yeah, we can ask them.
We can ask all of them to send them our replays. I would like to get out one match for each round or top. So like all the first games we spectated.
Okay, so now we are waiting for the pairings of round 3, and we will do a short break, I guess.
Yeah.
See you guys soon.
Bye bye.
All right, we are back. Photoshoot is cracking a cold one, and
Yeah, of course.
this is what everybody wanted. I'm pretty sure this is what everybody wanted.
Me cracking a cold one? On this
No,
done mirror match.
Just enjoying this beauty.
This beautiful gameplay. I mean, if people want to play those kind of decks, I mean, we're not going to stop them.
Actually, I think the mirror match is interesting.
Yeah, I think the first matchup was very interesting as well because you had the prison.
It is interesting because, you can just take the attack. You
Yeah.
can just let this die, It depends on what everybody, values the most. So maybe Tengu Plants has a Thunder King, and then things change a lot. It depends on how you trade these cards. So
Oh, greetings go out, by the way, to Krise, Eggesand, German national champion from 2010, Vincent Reckling. I know all of them are watching, and Karuzuka, of course, as well.
he's going to very dramatically activate something.
You just have to imagine him with his dual disc.
Yeah, I just
flipping the
imagine.
card. Activating a torrential tribute. So, actually, a good exchange for Guari.
we were
Since he
playing
gets the
like
search.
a gadget mirror match, and the person
Please don't remember me.
who got the most attacks in just won.
You mean the Edison?
Yes, Edison mirror match.
I mean, one of the worst top deck lists I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Big slap to the face. Man. So those two back row don't do anything against his Barbaros? Maybe set the Warwolf as a blocker? I don't know. One of those could also be TGEM1.
Yeah, that's what you have to be careful of if you some Barbaros in a mirror match. Just getting hit in the face really hard. Let me rephrase that really quickly.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah.
And there it is. So I was kind of suspecting that. Lance would be also good in this spot. Just saying.
Yeah. Just
saying.
saying.
One of the best cards. Just saying.
Pushing your Forbidden Lands narrative, I see. But yeah, especially if you have a lot of stun decks running around, then Lance gets even better.
And just another potential trade, but he doesn't. So this back row looks very horny right now. I don't know
Wow.
about you guys, but it looks very, very saucy.
I think that's not PG.
Yeah, it's not PG.
Is our stream PG? It's the question. I mean, we are on Twitch, so we have to be careful.
Yes.
Unless it's a hot top stream.
The hot top stream. Very, very nice comment. All right. So another TG guy,
Yeah.
and we are waiting for something to happen. Oh, that's a safe one. That's a safe one.
Just hitting for a lot of damage.
Oh, he's thinking.
So what could he possibly have? A mirror force? A dimension of prison?
But this could also be just a bluff, right? So
Maybe. Flipping the TG1. So where is the lands? There is no forbidden lands. Fiendish Chain,
Fiendish
okay.
Chain. Sure.
Yeah, he actually needs to do that.
Definitely did not expect that card.
I played it. I think I played it a couple of years ago on TG, but I think it collides a bit with Skill Rain, so
It also just clogs up the back row.
yeah, that as well. That's something that's a problem you have with TG a lot of the time.
I mean, it's good against Torgat, but then again, anything bigger, your guys are just too small.
But yeah, but you could just run 1 to 2 copies of Emptiness, which is like a 4th Skill Rain, specifically for that situation. And Emptiness even stops something like 1-for-1 or the pre-plays as well. So yeah. But I mean, it was better in this situation than a Skill Rain, that's for sure.
Looks like a tester.
Yeah, Catasta is going to get rid of one of them. Maybe of the second in the next turn.
So I like Gravi's spot right here because this is just a sitting duck at this point. And he only has one back row to set this turn because, you know, the second card he would have just set last turn. So I did not keep track of any TG searches, so.
But that is not of our concern.
No, that hurts. That hurts a lot.
Yeah. I mean, if one of them forgets the TG searches, they may know there's not much searching going on anyway, because there is a big floodgate on the field, which is going to get run over, maybe.
I mean, this has to go through, otherwise I don't see.
But
Yeah.
it doesn't. Oh, I think that's game.
He gets the search, but yeah. He
No,
also takes a
he
lot of
doesn't
damage.
he gets the search, but I mean that's 4-2 on board already, so or for free. 3,000 for one. I can't calculate correctly.
Look at
And the
this.
King Tiger Wangu goes out. That's game. Interesting card. I mean, it's not that it's quite good against. Is it good against agents? It at least it has one of the Phantom Beast synergy.
I'd say so. It's good against agents
Yeah.
in the early game.
I mean, he still gets the Earth Surge, but the boards get destroyed, right? It takes no special summon. Okay, so the boards get destroyed. That's and Birdman as well.
Siding. We didn't talk much about siding, but I guess if they have any prisons left, if they have any 7 tools, that would also be good. Yeah, but usually, what other cards are they siding for the mirror potentially? I don't know.
Prisons and Bottomless are probably already in the main deck.
Probably yes.
So I don't know. I'm thinking about what would I side? Maybe debunks if they are on the debunk hype train. But the thing is, debunk is very situational against TG, so I mean, it denies the search, but it doesn't do much with the board state. So sometimes debug is just lies there dead a couple of turns. Yeah, maybe DD Crows.
Gets the horn right away, so the surprise is gone for now.
Which is one of the strengths of Horn.
Yes.
Card loses a lot of pressure when you know it's there.
I mean, if Gory has advance, yeah, he MSTs. If he does not hit the... Damn, if he has advance, that would be very good. He can just summon Thunder King and then... But he doesn't... That's so interesting. Nothing to follow up.
I mean, if he wanted to get rid of the Horn and get the MST, maybe he wants to protect the back row, but I don't know. It seems like a weird MST, but I don't know. I don't know. Summoning Breaker. Okay. Breaker, decent card for the hero match. Getting rid of a dead Starlight Road. And yeah, Monster Sponsor is going to hit for big damage.
Definitely didn't expect Breaker because it just seems like a sitting duck with skill drains running around and
Yeah,
everything just being stronger than Breaker.
it was a card that was cited sometimes back in the day, but I haven't seen Breaker that much.
It was sided against like GK.
Yeah, against GK, it's a good card. Mainly against in plant side decks. I mean, there was this sideboard strat where you could summon into a more of a stun deck with the Tengu plant deck, and Breaker fits right into that as well. We completely forgot about Cyber Dragons.
Yeah.
I think hiding Cyber Dragon is could backfire as well when you consider the Horn.
Tengu plans potentially looking to attack and flip Horn, but I don't think Gwari forgot about the Horn and he's probably prepared for that. Yeah. Lance would be it's definitely not a blowout, but it's a clear answer to that Horn. Let's see. Yeah. Now the only form of interaction is... Oh, it's a counter trap.
Dark Bribe. Yes, nothing changed.
But that does still not look like a good trade. Yeah. It just went neck one. And now it looks like a blowout. But can he actually flip that second one in damage step?
I think he can, because he
Can.
starts a new chain.
That's in chain.
If he was in substep in damage calculation, he couldn't flip a second one, but he can still do it in the damage step. That was like the case when you drop Bujin Crane in damage calculation. But I think our judge has to decide that. It could be wrong as well. Horn would Horn would get flipped, Dark Break gechained und dann neue Kette, neuen Damage Step, neues Horn. Das geht.
Bin mir auch sicher. But I will just ask the judge. I will help them for a second. If you're at a tournament and you are not sure, always ask the judge. And if a judge comes over and says something, does a ruling, if you're not completely fine with that, if you're still unsure, then you can ask for the head judge, and you should, because it's your right to do that. So we let those players, resolve this. Tengu Plants versus Guari. But to be honest, I'm not that good with the damage step as well. I know there are 8 substeps or something like that, and Honest is being dropped in the last substep.
Yeah,
but that's
Honest being
pretty
dropped
much it.
is not substep.
Yeah, that's pretty much all my knowledge about this. I did not went to the dueling academy.
I think it was like Fire Dog, for example, was like substep 2, and Raikou was 3, but I am not sure.
And it works, and that's probably just lights out for Guari.
Yeah, I was quite convinced that it's going to work. So
I mean, you have to think about this. He just went Cyber Dragon and no back row, so he has no back row. And these monsters are all weaker than Rush Rhino. So Tengu Plants is just drawing more cards. And that Bubbles was fresh off the top, so he's definitely just running away with this. Even Sun Warning. I don't know if that was necessary, but
depends what he said.
I would just have left that there, because you know that Guari has no back row.
Maybe he just wants to close out the game.
Yeah, maybe he just has enough. Yeah.
Since he says he has the breaker and can get rid of a back row if he wants to.
And last game.
MMF ist irgendwie auch durchgestrichen.
Mm.
Das wundert mich irgendwie. Weil da ist er nicht gedroppt.
Ja.
Gut, sehen wir dann. Ja, MMF ist.
Turn 1, a lot of thinking. Quite unusual, because usually you're just setting. Again, he's running 60 cards main deck. 60 cards.
60 card.
That's not usual for sure.
Well, it's working for him so far. He's 2-0 right now.
I mean, he just set Warwolf. He did not set any back row, so just one Sundecking would have been pretty good. So I'm not sure if the 60 cards are favoring Gurari right now, because it looked like he has like a couple of monsters in hand.
Maybe 60 cards is the way to go. Maybe that's something players overlooked back in the day.
I don't think so. Chimera Tech. That's big. So leaving Cyber Dragon is a liability. And he's again looking to do a lot of damage.
Well, that's 4k right now if this goes through.
He could just flip skill drain and not take any damage from Chimera Attack, but let's see what he does. Dark Hole.
Dark Hole. So Gory still gets one search out of that.
This breaker against Cyber Dragon would be very good. But now it's 4 back row. Okay. Possibly played around Storm by just setting 2. And he didn't see Storm, now set 2 more. I don't know. It's more likely though that he just got Starlight Rod or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. You're not going to set blindly 4 back rows without having like a Solemn, a Bribe, or even a Starlight Road. Tengu is looking to pop off here.
How much attack does Wonder Magician have? 1900?
1900.
Okay.
But I don't think there is
Man.
a Wonder Magician.
If this
Hit
goes
the
through. If this goes through.
And it goes through?
Eh.
No.
Yes, you can land the breaker, but then it's going to get run over, so. Yeah, that sort of seems logical. Yeah.
But that's interesting. So now the Sodom is gone. So maybe this was discarded against Heavy Storm. But there is the second swap. So it's not looking great, and he says GG.
You still have to give him a monster though. Thinking on who? Okay.
Worry with just a normal creature swap. And multiple ones.
Yeah, I would give him the striker because of Horn maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
obviously.
obviously big. I think
That
Rory
would-
is probably going to win this game.
Yeah, so it's exactly okay. It's exactly 2K with Breaker and just war with. So
But
let's
Tengu is
see.
going to.
Let's see if he's going to run into Mirror Force.
Yeah.
Maybe the GG Dam was. It's not a bluff. So Guari is going 3-0.
And he even had the Horn of the
Taking
Phantom.
with double Horn of the Phantom Beast in the back row. So swapping
Damn.
over the striker was the correct play.
That was actually devastating. Yeah. Wow.
So
Okay. What to look at next?
So we could look at Leigh Murphy against Gia. That's the last game, which is
Don't actually.
yeah, they're still playing. So Leigh Murphy again with the last game against Gravekeeper.
And it's actually GK.
Okay, so unfortunately that's game 2, so we have no potential of seeing a royal tribute. Maybe that's why Leigh Murphy is leading 1-0.
I mean, he went through a lot of cards. GK player.
Yeah, well, the thing for Gravekeeper here is the old Necro Relic can't stop Gruffer, which is not that great for the deck. And also, when the Darkwood player activates the gates, Necro Rally is gone. Because we also have the old Field Spell rule. So, Darkwood just a terrible matchup for the Gravekeeper deck. Or for a Malefic deck. I mean, this here right now is just a pure Gravekeeper deck. Just the potential of a blind royal tribute. Okay, so what is he going to have?
Descendant, I can see where this is going. He's probably hoping to draw creature to pop and attack directly.
Or does he have Rite of Spirit or Steel? Oh, he top decks the Steel. Okay,
Man,
that's crazy.
that's actually wow, devastating.
Or was it? Oh, it was the last of Eradicator. I hadn't
Yes.
noticed that.
That's
Okay.
devastating.
That is so sad. Holy moly! And the Necro Valley is gone. And Leigh Murphy wins the match 2-0 against Gia. So yeah, as I said, Darkwood just a terrible matchup for Gravekeeper.
Was this our last match?
Yeah, this was our last match.
Last match. Okay, so we are back with 1-4 in a minute. Okay, we are back with round 4.
With our featured match for this round, Guari against Cidados, both 3-0.
Both
We-
undefeated, yeah.
We haven't seen Cidados actually playing, so let's see what he's going to play. Yeah, and he noticed that 60 cards. So he's better going to have grass.
We don't know what Zytanos, or however you name it, him or her, what's he playing. So probably this opening could be a lot of stuff. Could be zombies, to be honest. But maybe not at 3-0. Duality main phase 2, because, you know that you're going to attack for sure.
Yep.
So you get maximum information before picking the card.
Also tap last.
Also, your opponent has less information about what you have before making the decision to respond on your attack. Or to respond to your attack. Rush Rhino 4 back row, that seems quite fair and fun.
Yeah, that's what you want to have with the TG stack.
Yeah, that's what you want if you're running 60 cards. So Caius would be good, but unlikely to resolve. And yeah, it's quite scary.
Currently looking up Citados deck, because I'm still not sure what he's playing. Oh, I know what he's going to play. Okay, this is going to be fun.
This is insane. Okay, this is going to be fun for sure.
Actually thought this deck was going to be a table 500 deck, but here we are. I'm so excited right now. And the terraforming. So adding Divine Wind of Mistral, a card that is currently limited in the TCG. It's actually released back in Storm of Ragnarok.
It could be X-Saber still.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Of course. I think people are more familiar with this deck with Divine Wind shenanigans back when Happy Dancer was released in 2013. But the card got limited very quickly.
Grory telling his life story right now.
Yeah.
But I mean,
so not only did he create Mist Rally, but also 60 card TG stun, it seems. And he's going to now miss some Mist Valley Soldier. But he can't go into a synchro. His Sang can get summoned off Tour Guide.
yes.
Torrential, okay, so he's got no Horn of the Phantom Beast. So Tadados is probably going to search Gen X Ally Birdman, I think. I think that was one part of the Mist Valley combos. I haven't played this deck in a while, so
I have not seen this deck in action, so I'm just sitting here.
I have it built, but haven't touched it for, I think, for a year or so. So you could like combo off with Birdman and Tengu and extend with Ancient Fairy Dragon, of course. So Ancient Fairy Dragon was also a huge part of this deck. So what did he actually add with the Sangha?
Torgat.
Tour guide. Okay, so he wants to have another follow-up play for next turn. And here we go, the Divine Wind of Mist Valley. So what does Mist Valley Soldier actually do?
He bounces.
He bounces
something
after
that he does not kill.
after the damage. Okay, so he's so but Mist Valley Soldier gets bounced by Genex Ally Birdman, so he already had that in hand. And now he can special summon a wind monster from his deck, which is yeah, obviously Reborn Tengu, the best wind monster in this format probably. So that's one of the strengths of this deck in September 2011. You can abuse Reborn Tengu even more. And there is Ancient Fairy Dragon. So a lot of cards here which are currently banned or limited in the TCG, so deck must be broken. Gets out another Tengu. And Fairy Dragon gets negated by the Phoenix Chain once again.
Was probably going to pop the Divine Wind of Mist Valley to activate the effect once more.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the deck is Ancient Fairy Dragon is so good in this deck. Not only can you search the next Mist Valley, you can also extend with the special summon effect. So looks like the deck's actually not that bad.
Definitely seems to be able to do a lot of stuff.
I mean, I can see I have this list here and it's well thought out. So
So Zytalos has to consider a possible horn of the Phantom Beast, like always.
by the way, we're both going to see them in the tops definitely. I mean, they are both undefeated, so one is going through with one loss and the other one with none, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
So yeah, turn player is summoning. It's Chainik 1. So Citados is going to summon Reborn Tango first.
So I'm sadly not sure what the Mist Valley deck is capable of doing, so
I mean, there's also so being new here at the tour guide. So mainly you got all those combos with Birdman. Birdman's the main component of that.
you just can get Birdman back.
Yeah. Delevere as well. And there is skill drain flipped, so no combos right now. So usually the deck tries to set up multiple fairy dragons. Search out Birdman very early with Gen X Other Blast Fan, which you can get out with Divine Wind of Mist Rally.
That's almost part of a meme right here. But the Ancient Fairy Dragon just sits there, so I would like a TGEM1 if I was Quarry. Not even Barbaros is capable of killing the Ancient Fairy Dragon. So there's actually not much that Quarry can do to that at the
I
moment.
mean, Barbaros is capable of killing Fairy Dragon with Horn of the Phantom Beast. But that's about it.
But he does not have Horn. Because he would have flipped Horn if when the Tengus collided, so.
Dimensional Fissure.
Nah.
That's very interesting. But the Mist Valley deck is a combo deck, but it actually doesn't have to use the graveyard that much. Because it's more concerned with bouncing cards to trigger Divine Wind. And there is Gen X Other Birdman. Who's Mist Valley Falcon?
And he can just return the Birdman.
Mist Valley Falcon is actually quite good on the skill drain. Because normally the effect is the downside.
Oh yeah, he can't return, yeah.
I mean, if you can't trigger Divine Wind, then Falcon is fine as well.
Yes, you can
Yes, you
finish on
can.
skill drain, yeah.
Unless it's a vanilla monster, which Mist Valley Falcon definitely is.
Only condition for this is that it has to be an effect monster. Just because it does not have an effect does not mean it's not an effect monster. So I like Zutano Spot way more. So I think he's probably going to win.
Depends if Gwari still has access to one of the Phantom Beast. That card
Yeah.
would be a huge difference maker.
Yeah, he needs that card right now.
But Fisher is a huge card right now. Just to be able to deny these auto searches. I mean, it. Is this his last tango? I think that's Gwari's last tango. Yeah,
It is.
I was incorrect. There's also not much floating going on.
Wow, I actually did not pay attention to that.
Can face her when you put it back. Gains 500 hit return if it was a wind monster on the field. Okay, it's 9. Then it's no, it's actually not 1900 or because it's still under skilled rain. I didn't even knew Birdman had this effect.
But he returned the soldier, right?
He returned the soldier.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, it's under skilled rain.
Oh, I just
Actually, didn't realize Birdman has this effect to get 1900. That's amazing.
it's all part of one effect that activates in hand. Yep.
Read this.
I guess we have a ruling question right here. Oh, he just confirmed. Yeah. So, also wenn Birdman einen Wind bounce, dann bekommt er 500. Aber wenn Skill Drain auf dem Feld ist, dann sehr egal.
Warum sollte der das behalten?
Das wüsste ich auch nicht.
Oh, vergesst das Level auch.
I mean, it happens that both players forget that one card's on the field, but it happens rarely. So.
You mean the effect of Birdman getting 500 attack is something that happens so rarely?
No, the effect of Skill Drain being face up happens so rarely.
But yeah, if it's the same case with like with Spore, then I mean, Skilden was flipped quite often, I think, today.
Yeah, a lot of skill was being drained.
Yeah.
But if I want skill being drained, I play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So.
Oh, what a shot.
just regular old beatdown at this point. My guy is bigger than your guy. That's pretty much it right now.
Must be nice. But Stalos has 2 big bodies on the field. I think he could have actually sacked Ryo for Scrap Dragon. I think that's possible. But he decided against it. Because Thunder King tributes for cost and can negate. Maybe he just wanted to keep the Thunder King on board.
Yeah, it's cost. It's cost.
Yeah,
you can see it right
he could
here.
have. Yeah, he could have done that.
If you see this,
Yeah,
then it's
yeah,
cost.
I know.
Yeah, for the watchers.
I know. I mean, the watches. I mean, it's an interaction we have a lot with Thunder King. I don't know. So, currently looking at the bracket right now, if anyone finished the game on. So, Leigh Murphy actually won 2-0 against Jaina. So, Leigh Murphy actually 3-1. So, I think he's going into the top cut. Could actually be quite close.
It looks like Saber's also made top cut, but
Yeah.
to be honest, I did not expect these kind of decks, you know. I did expect some TG, yes. Did expect an agent or two, but more plans and
I mean, there was an agent. I think Jaina was piloting agent.
and certainly did not expect a table one like a 60 card TG and Mist Valley, so I don't know.
I mean, I was onto something a couple of months ago when I built this, but didn't expect it to be so good. I mean, there was a long discussion about this deck with where Sid Dalos showed his build and Sid Dalos drops the skill, the Mystical Space Typhoon. So the skill is now no longer drained. What could those other back rows possibly be?
I mean, they need to be pretty much one of them needs to be skill drain because at Scrap Dragon, with the amount of cards each other has to his disposal, Scrap Dragon is looking to be very scary.
Got this Dimensional Prison.
Oh, that's a funny little interaction. Popping Safe Zone, then chaining it to destroy a card, you know, destroy the opposing monster. Here we go, that line of text.
And now he's summoning the Blast Fan. And that's his game if it goes through.
Man.
And Stalos leading 1-0. So maybe Mist Valley is going undefeated.
I mean, all these weird decks, right? Last tournament on Format Library, I witnessed there was like, I actually played in that tournament, and there was like a Naturia deck that made top 6 or something.
Yeah, it was. Shout out to our mod Strawbarrow.
Of like 50 players, right?
Yeah, Strawbarrow piloted Naturia. Actually, I talked with him before the tournament, and he was like, I don't know if I've got the time to play in the tournament, so I'm just going to play Naturia so I can drop after 2 games. And then he just went and got, I think, like 6th place. I mean, Bamboo Shoot was actually quite good against some decks. But yeah, I think the tournament was won by agents though. We got also scraps. Haven't seen any scrap deck in our tournament, which I'm quite surprised about. Maybe it's not that popular as I thought. And actually got game 2.
Yeah, I really like this Miss Feli deck also. Lot of potential. 13 minutes left in the round. Okay. Yeah, 13 minutes left. Better slam those face downs as fast as you can. That seems okay. He can just trade the Rush Rhino for the Falcon, which is a plus, and then get some damage in. But again, 2 back row. Maybe Zutalas has something to say about that.
Probably.
But I don't think he runs stuff like Prison. Possibly I could expect him to side in some, but that's it. And here we go.
There is Horn of the Phantom Beast flipped. Rush Run actually gets quite big.
Yeah, 28. It's interesting that he flipped the green at face there.
So he probably was going a big push. Oh yeah, that's one of the combo starters as well, Summoner Monk. But it's so risky against the TG deck. Discarding Dark Hole. Not that great of a card anyway against the TG deck. Summoner Monk actually gets through and search sums out Blast Fan, which is going to add a Gen X Ally Birdman. Bottomless Trap Hole on the Blast Fan. So he probably wants to avoid the Blast Fan getting bounced. And Warwolf is getting activated as well.
I mean, if his turn ends right here, it's just going to be over. Yeah. and he just spaces. So he definitely wants to make sure. Man. Alright. Does not take the horn. Yeah, he just wants to make a push next turn and wants to make sure that that happens, but horn lets him. Let's Guavi draw a card, and that's potentially going to be just another back row. Plus, obviously, there's Thunder King on the field.
Yeah, Thunder King a huge problem, especially because Sedalos discarded the Dark Hole last turn. It's perhaps now going to bite him.
This just game. It's probably just game, right?
Or 2, 1, 7, 1, 9.
And then 28.
28, so yeah, that's
Confused.
yeah, so Rhino's getting the 400 push. It's exactly full even without the Rush Rhino push.
So Guari just had too many back rows, and Citrus had no real combos. I'm honestly still stunned by this Mist Valley deck. I don't know what to expect really. I just know that TG is going to go one big guy and then set 4, and that's pretty much all I can say right now.
Well, I'm a big fan of the Mistral deck, and I'm quite happy it's performing so well.
I was going to say Cyber Dragon would be nice.
It's actually going run over the Falcon. That's the question. Just get 2 back row. Safe zone. So Falcon is going to survive unless there is a mystical space typhoon coming in. I mean, I would definitely side those. Chaining Forbidden Lands. It's going to work as well. Yeah, I would side in Mystical Space Typhoons against this deck because hitting Divine Wind is quite huge.
It does. So 5 minutes left in the round. And lots of back row again. So this is probably a striker, and that's pretty much what you want. You know, you want a little bit of pressure, you want a floater, and then just protection. That's it. And Citados, I mean, this card needs to stop the Cyber Dragon.
Yeah, looks like he's not having much right now. I mean, the Mist Valley deck needs some combo pieces to set up, obviously.
Not scared of Torrential, but your stuff floats anyways. Yeah, it's the striker.
Maybe thinking about Wonder Magician, but he decides to push for damage.
I would attack first.
And Fiendish Chain is going to negate the prevent the Cyber Dragon from attacking. Oh, that's That's a nice pot of duality.
I would probably take the TG EM1.
Yeah, depends
Because
what he
it's-
has said. in
Yeah,
Striker.
it obviously depends, but I mean, it just seems a little bit difficult to play around that.
Yeah, it's a great interrupt against the Mist Valley deck. Media TG, 1 EM1 can just take away the wind monster, so Mist Valley's not going to trigger. But it's not easy. He could also take Dark Bribe, and really depends what he has said. If he does not want to get blown away by a heavy storm. And he takes the TG 1 EM1. Even Bottomless could have been a decent pick if he had the TG trap already.
I mean, there's not much pressure in this match because both players are just topping. But
Citalos got the Tengu. And the summon is fine. So he's probably should attack the striker, so there's no synchro option. Also, because of Horn of the Phantom Beast. Reborn's the striker.
that's nice. That way, Gravi does not get the surge. But what 6 is good here? He can make Brionic to bounce the finish chain. But other than that, I don't think there's anything really amazing here.
Maybe Gaia Knight if he plays that.
Goes for Brionic.
The Mist Valley deck doesn't have that much space for level 6s. Because you normally don't go into those very much. You mainly go into level 7 synchros. Or occasionally an 8. Decides not to bounce the finish chain. He probably doesn't need to.
And it's time. Time in the round. So Gurari is definitely favored, but Brionic could make stuff happen in time. But the TGEM1, I mean, considering that Gurari just has TGEM1, I think he's just going to win.
Yeah, he has the option to take the Brionic.
Yeah. Murphy is also a nice insurance, possibly, but it's obviously way weaker when you know where it is on the field.
That's the main thing about Mirrorforce, the surprise factor.
Yeah, because it does, he can possibly make level 8 synchro, like scrap, and then pop the finish chain, and Mirror Force. But there we go. Takes the Bionic.
So no response from Citalos. And he decides to just run over the werewolf. So Quarry's getting a search in the ants chase, probably Rush Rhino. With another monster that can go over the Tengu.
Thinking about what cards could Citalos draw to get him out of this. There's Reborn already used. I mean, just Heavy Storm and the Miss Valley Soldier would be cool.
So TG1 is now gone. That could make a difference, but it really depends on what he draws. I mean, playing into 3 backrows is always going to be risky, especially if his only option to get things going is the Summoner Monk. Dark Hole, it's going to
clears
work.
the field, yeah.
Clears the field as well. Unless he has got the Starlight Road, which he does.
If this resolves, it's just
Starlight
over.
Road is, yeah, I think Starlight Road could seal the deal, but yeah, the Dados the type that sucks, so I don't think he has a response for that. Unless he flips Sun Warning, which he could. Chains Mystical Space Typhoon.
Yes, on the Dark Horse, so that way Space Typhoon was the card that destroyed Starlight Road's target. And yeah, Starlight Road does not get to destroy the Dark Horse, so Stardust Dragon can be summoned.
So at least the Stardust is not summoned, so actually great play from Citados. I mean, that's an interaction I was aware of, but it happens so rarely.
Yeah, you can easily forget that interaction.
Yeah.
It's probably lagging. Mind control, okay, cool. But just one card left in hand, he can push for damage. I don't think that this is going to be enough.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm thinking what he could do. He gets the Brian Egg, and now what?
He chose to not attack. Oh, he can't attack.
You can't attack.
He can't attack with mind control, yeah.
Yeah, it's not. We are playing September 2011, not Edison with brain control.
Mm.
I mean, mind control is still good enough. So Rush Rhinos getting summoned and running over the Tengu.
Guari still having 84 cards left in deck. That's
48 cards, yeah.
48, 48. Yeah.
So he's definitely going to win the deck out war. Imagine someone decided to participate with empty jar in this tournament, and then he just going to play against 60 cards. TG stun.
And that's game.
So Royal Decree Falcon. I think it's his last Tengu, right?
That's the last Tengu.
Yeah. So yeah, you can't even make Utopia. So you can summon out the Falcon, bounce the Fiendish Chain. Means Cyber Dragon is then still able to attack.
Yeah, he has to just replay the finish chain then.
Yeah, that's true. Tengu's getting switched to defense, and the Falcon is probably going to run over the Rush Rhino unless there is a Deep Prison or Mirror Force. I mean, we knew about the Mirror Force. Wasn't sure if he's was going to flip it there.
I mean, we are so deep in time that, yeah, Mirror Force was the right play. And that's game, but he has the finish chain. So
yeah,
he
so he
gets
can block one attack, so he's
Yeah.
going to block the Cyber Dragon again. Take the 2k. Yeah, I think he took 400 less.
And that's obviously
Bottom less, and that's it. Yeah. So Guari going undefeated with 60 cards TG stun.
I can't believe it.
I'm shocked. At, So let's see what the other games are.
We have an Agent Mirror match, I guess.
Wenn ich Turn gecallt habe, als der erste Zug war,
Hm.
ist der erste Zug 0, ne?
Mhm.
Und dann 1, 2,
Genau.
3, 4, 5 und 5 ist der letzte Zug, ne?
Genau, ja.
Was ist jetzt der letzte Zug eigentlich? Weil Maple hat angefangen mit 0.
So yeah, Maple.
Damn, I'm so sleepy. I thought this would be an Agent Mirror match, but
He probably rebonded. So yeah.
yeah.
Maple defeating Big Mac.
Is round 4 concluded now, or?
I think there's Leigh Murphy against Jaina is concluded. Citalos against Guari. And Retro Nostalgia won, lost against Mika. So yeah, I think that was it. That's it.
Okay, we will be back soon with
Yeah,
the top
we-
4.
Yeah, we're waiting to conclude all the other matches. So see ya.
So we are finally back with top 4.
It's going to be Mika versus Guari. Guari was undefeated in Swiss rounds, so we know he's playing a 60 card TG stun deck, and Mika is on X Sabers.
60 card TG stun with no grass, but that's okay. Tengu, that's interesting. I mean, that gets easily killed by Bogart Knight, but against everything else, damn. Yeah, you can see how, dude, that's insane. That's crazy.
Just paying 4K for the King Tiger. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean, all the guys are just too small for Wengu, all the Exeter guys, besides Bogart. But Wengu with one of the Phantom Beasts is also fun. So.
Oh, Mika dropping the heavy storm, so I think he's going in right now. Is there a power troll? There is a power troll. So he's going for Naturia Beast now. What is he going to use?
He could set up like Stardust and Beast.
True.
That would be cool. Horn of the Phantom Beast would break that up, but one is already gone.
We even keep the power troll.
That's
for
a
next
very big
turn.
push. Yeah.
So that's quite a lot of damage. And in the end phase, he's getting a surge. So yeah, he's going for the Stardust. Stardust Nat Beast is a pretty safe setup, and he's still getting a surge.
But he's.
I think he forgot the Dark Soul
Yeah,
surge.
he forgot it. We don't have to remind him because
No.
it's a can effect.
It's a can effect. Bam. But it hurts to see that every time. So like not only the Dark Soul surge. There was the case with BA with people forgetting Scam. But I'm not sure if Scam is optional or not.
This game is over. Fulham Knight would be so good here. But he does not have it. Yeah, setting Barbaros as a blocker.
No, he doesn't have the Fulham Knight. He could have searched the Fulham Knight. But the thing is, now it's very hard for the TG deck to come back. It's what I talked about a lot today, dealing with established boards. The TG deck works better if it can interrupt the opponent from playing. So Guari is getting the Striker Surge.
That's what I love about Xavier, the kind of bots that you can create to lock your opponent out. He can possibly, if one of those back rows would be Gotham's emergency call, he could just summon a Saber, flip the emergency call and get Barkion and close the game out even more.
Yeah, the game is over, Guari. Admitted defeat. Let's hope he's not going to fall to the curse, to the going undefeated curse.
So Mika probably citing out debugs,
Probably.
I would think.
I mean, you can deny TG searches with it, but I don't think that's very good.
Yeah. It's not what you care about. It's a usable card, but do you care about those searches? Probably
I
not.
mean, the only thing which is probably huge to negate is Tengu.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
That card is big against Xavers. But if they have MS Blade and enemy controller, then things could get pretty tricky. Just MS Blade crash into the Thunder King, get full on Knight, and then, just... Three back row. So that kind of tells me that Mika has sided in like prisons.
Mika gets out the MS Blade. So what is he going to summon out of it? Out of it? Maybe Fulham Knight? Fulham Knight would be very powerful with an enemy controller on book. Gets the Thunder King. He gets out the Dark Soul.
So presumably Mika has an answer to the Thunder King.
And there is the Fulham Knight. Activates Book of Moon right now, so does he want to go for the Yandere play? Oh, okay.
Looks
He
like
wants
it.
to go for the Yandere play. Good thing Yuari doesn't have Book of Moon himself, otherwise it would have been hard punished for that. That's quite... Oh, that's so huge. Then resolving the Yandere for free back row with flipped Royal Decree.
And he gets to kill the Thunder King.
Oh my god. And the MSTs. I think he's going to flip the Gotham score. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, bruh.
Guari.
God, what is this madness?
No. Fulham Knight is going to run off the Thunder King, get out. XX7 Dark Soul. Rush Rhino as well. And he's going for Trishula and
I mean, this game's flat over.
getting out another card.
Yes.
Banishing the Rush Rhino, denying the search.
Yeah, he gets 2 searches now. There's no coming back.
So,
for sure.
I think Guari is actually going out of the tournament. There's also no game for third place because that doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
And that's it, Mika. Just with the 2-0 against Guari. After going undefeated in Swiss rounds. Oh my god, that's unbelievable.
That's quite a lot of power.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot of power. I really like the Setter deck. So we have
Sedalos against Leigh Murphy.
the second one, and we are already in game.
Yeah, Leigh Murphy leading. But we know Sedalos is playing Dimensional Fissure, so Dimensional Fissure quite good against Dark World.
Yeah, lately Dueling Book lags quite a lot, but we were lucky that the server was up all the time.
Yeah. Had no problems.
So we are probably lagging quite a bit. D-Fissure against Darkwood, obviously very good. And if you can't do your game plan, then it's time to just beat down.
I mean, the Bro is going into the grave when he gets detached by an exceed material.
Yes.
While Fissure is a bit weaker than Macrocosmos in that regard. MST on the rivalry.
Yeah, so he can go wombo combo right here. Rivalry. Yeah, that's a cool one.
Then Murphy not amused. And he has the Divine Mistbelly in hand, so now here we go. Falcon get the Link summoned, so does he have the Birdman already in hand is the question. Mega Knack time. Okay.
Is this real? Alright.
So he's bouncing. Reborn Tengu. The Falcon's going to crash into the Leviathan Dragon. And Tengu is going to summon something out of the deck. I mean, he's probably going for the Blast Fan. Then Tengu's going to trigger. And Falco dies. And now we got Blast Fan effects. And we finally get the Gen X out of Birdman.
I mean, as it stands right now, it just has to deal with this Leviathan Dragon. And the D-Fissure itself is going to win the game. So
Birdman's getting special summoned. Blast Fan goes back to the deck. Back to the hand, not the deck. And we get our first Ancient Fairy Dragon.
just a pass. Okay. Wow,
Setting the
that-
gates.
That does not look right. Is this Morphing Jar?
Probably.
It could be Morphing Jar.
It could be Morphing Jar if
Yeah.
he wants to unbreak his hand.
I mean, otherwise you don't set that. Because you know your opponent has the miss. So.
So Fairy Dragon is going to specials. It's going to pop the field spell. Can he do that actually? Let me see. Add one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It
can.
just has to be on the field.
You can do that. Oh, it's I think it's also a new effect text on the Fairy Dragon because destroy as many field spells on the field as possible. Or is it? Because in 2011 you could only control one.
Yeah.
Or could you? I mean, you could control a set one, I think.
But this could be a nice bluff. Could be a very nice bluff. And the closed forest.
Closed Forest so good in this deck since you can search it. Now it's going to use the special summon effect. Getting out the Blast Fan, that's going to add another Birdman. So he's not going to have a battle phase, but it's looking really good for him.
Yeah, nice. No battle phase this turn.
So then Murphy actually can flip the Morphing Jar next turn. On his terms. Unless Citalos finds a way to pop it. The right Beast Valley is getting activated.
I'm still pretty sure that that's Morphing Jar.
Yeah, and otherwise, especially with Fairy Dragon face up on the field, setting the gates is just a weird play.
Yeah. We are just speechless right here because this deck is kinda cool. I mean, to be honest, any deck that can support D-Fissure seems to be okay, this format. If you consider TG's, Agents, Dark Worlds, Plants,
No, Chaos.
Chaos too.
Special sums out the Mr. Falcon. So he's probably either going into the Thunder Synchro, Thunder Ruler, I think is the name, or another Ancient Fairy Dragon. But there's no big IO Dracossack. That's what this deck could sum in future formats. So he already searched the Closed Forest, so he's probably getting the third Divine Wind. And Fairy Dragon, the second Fairy Dragon extends as well.
But what cards, like what's the end goal of this combo? Do you know that?
Setting up a big board and then going for a kill, or
Yeah, but
just controlling the game in general.
he just, like, right now he can't kill the Leviathan Dragon.
It's true, yeah.
So, I mean, this turn he probably won't be able to kill it because he does not have a battle phase, but
You mainly want to combo to set up a big board.
I expect something bigger than like Ancient Fairy Dragon.
Yeah, it's not over with Ancient Fairy Dragon. Then another Bergman is getting summoned. Oh, the mind control. So
I mean,
that's interesting. So
yeah.
oh man.
He instantly flips that. Or does he only show it to the... Yeah, okay. He only shows it to us. Yes, it is.
So now he has to ask himself the question, does he want to flip it now? I mean, he can lock out Lay Murphy out of his field spell. So Brawl gets banished, and a Grapha. Blast Fan, Tengu, Tour Guide. I mean, he doesn't need those Blast Fans anymore, I guess. All the Birdmans are out of the deck. Sadly, can't go into Trishula. But he can go for Bryanek, so he can either bounce Birdman for some combo. I mean, he's definitely trying to get rid of the Leviathan Dragon. Oh, when he flips the Torrential. That's a big Torrential.
That Tarantula is doing some work. For sure. And now if Lay Murphy has drawn like a Heavy Storm or something, then he's right back in it.
But the thing is, Dalos went through all of his combo pieces. He went through all the Fairy Dragons, through all the Birdmans. That's the thing about a combo deck like this.
But he does not have anything.
He just went through everything. Gets out the Summoner Monk and discards that Terraforming. Maybe he tries to set up a Stardust Defissure. The thing is, that's semi. I mean, that Stardust gets banished when
Yeah.
when he's going to negate something.
So Lay Murphy. Yeah, there's only like Skill Drain left, right? Maybe another Reveille. Yeah.
So Citado still has legal targets in his deck. Another Summoner Monk. So are we going to see an Utopia maybe? Or is going to extend even more? Summoning out Gemini Imps, okay. That's insane. Never knew this card was level 4 was never important. Or I never looked it up, basically. So Utopia is maybe Citadel's last hope. I mean, he's got 2 Bloodgates on the field.
There's just 2 turns, probably.
Aber 40 Minuten ist zu wenig.
It seems like Lay Murphy can do something against the D-Fisher, because if he's saying huge thing, the deck does nothing pretty much with D-Fisher up, so... How do you start deck out in this situation?
That's a very good question.
Shifts Simon to attack, that seems right. Too short.
Oh, and he goes and gets purpose that Starlight Road gets slipped. Oh my god. If this goes through, the game is actually over. And Citalos could actually equalize. Not having doesn't have anything. That's so huge.
My god, this is crazy. But I still wonder how does the deckout strat work exactly. I'm still wondering.
So Citalos equalizes with a clutch Starlight Road. So Lee Murphy couldn't go for the deck out.
Yes, I'm excited. I want to see the deckout actually. I want to see it. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about like a reborn, like maybe reborn and like Raven or something. That was maybe, yeah.
That's what I.
Oh, because of the monster count.
Yeah, he had that's what I thought as well. I mean, I played the deck before, so I was going for all the monsters, and I was like, okay, the Blast Twins are gone, the Falcons are gone, the Mist Valley Soldiers are gone, Tengus are gone, so what's left in the deck? Nothing I could have thought of. Okay, Summoner Monks in the sided in Gemini Imp. I mean, if you have to summon Gemini Imps from deck of Summoner Monk, then you really know there's nothing left. I mean, the Utopia with the Starlight Rose was literally Zitalos' last push. So he's going to normal sum out Falcon and Divine Wind, so maybe he actually can do something. Hard drawing the Birdman, so we're going to see some Mist Valley action unless Maxi gets dropped. Last fight gets summoned, so he's going to get another Birdman.
I mean, this honestly, this looks powerful, so I kind of like it.
Only thing you could say about this deck is that it's very fragile to Maxi.
Yeah.
Was one of my main problems when I built the deck myself. Was like, okay, it's like this cool combo extender deck, but it's has its problem against hand traps.
On Tengu, so now he's able to extend quite a bit.
He's probably going for another Ancient Fairy Dragon. Perhaps going through the combo with all 3 Fairy Dragons, then ending on Closed Forest.
And even Reborn. Damn.
So Dalos with so much plays. And another terraforming. So he's actually going to search out the Closed Forest as well. Bounces the Tengu.
And even gets Stardust Dragon out. So now the
Yes.
Closed Forest is protected. Sets a back row, and that's it. Man.
Double Fairy Dragon Stardust, kind of looking like a 5D sport. But yeah, it's quite powerful. Misty on the Closed Forest, so he's going to negate that with Stardust, I think. Maybe he wants to activate a Star Core. Not negating the Closed Forest, okay.
Yeah, he definitely has to consider Darkhold. So
So Leigh Murphy actually can play the game this time.
I thought, did I miss something? There are only 2 Tengu, so that's weird.
Dogwood Dealings.
I mean, this is tough because yeah, he can just summon Grapha and run over the Stardust, so at this point depends on the back row, of course, but sacrificing Stardust here seems kinda good.
And probably he probably needs to.
Oh, that's not the back row you want with this board.
So I'm quite confused why he didn't protect this Closed Forest.
And now easy kill the Stardust, so
Weird sequence of plays from Citalos.
so that's what I was asking with the whole how does he kill the Leviathan Dragon a couple minutes ago, because he did all kinds of stuff, but the monsters are, in my opinion, weak. So I'm quite intrigued how he's going to get around the Grapha. So actually, I think Leigh Murphy might win this game.
It would be weird after getting full comboed, but there's no deep fissure on the field. That's the big difference here.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, it's time.
And the time is just been called.
okay.
Next tournament, we will for sure be increasing the time by 5 minutes, but we thought that 40 minutes would be sufficient because there's no shuffling going on, because it's online. But apparently, 40 minutes is not enough.
think Lay Murphy tried to set the gates of Darkworld. But he actually can't when he actually can't activate the turn closed forest was destroyed. So this for Taimo, those fairy dragons could be quite good.
Let's just make sure. I'd say they are good to go. They're good to proceed, so I don't see a real issue here. Yeah, he has to get rid of Grapha, so I don't see that happening right now. But he's also winning right now. There's a big reveal.
No, he can activate the gates.
Yeah.
And card destruction. Okay, so he wasn't kidding. Snow Grapha. Double Snow and Grapha. That's big.
Yeah, he was not kidding, for sure. So card destruction in Dark World is very powerful. You get all the effects. So yeah, so he's going to draw the 3 cards, going to pop something and then search 2. So he's going to get multiple gate effects. He's probably just going to pop the Ancient Fairy Dragon with another Grapha. Yeah. That's what he meant with the GG next turn.
I'm getting a beige. Getting to search a beige and a Grapha. Yeah, this game looks like it's going to be over.
He has not used gates yet, so he can for sure get rid of the second Ancient Fairy Dragon. And I don't know what kind of interaction Zutalas has back here, but I imagine it's not very relevant.
So, another Fairy Dragon is getting popped. By the way, Lane Murphy no showed round 1, so he's actually undefeated right now. So maybe Darkwood is actually too strong. Yeah, it's my people came a bit unprepared, I think. So tour guide get some, Levier is going to get back snow. And another Grapha is getting dropped.
Northos is really no big deal here. So it's probably going to be fine. Yeah, it's no big deal.
Oh, it's from at 1-9.
Really?
Wait, oh.
To be honest, I would have forgotten that too.
Okay, so let's see. Can he take that back, or is Citalis going to say no, he clicked. He clicked.
Honestly, I would just say no. You're supposed to read the cards, to
Yeah,
pay
true.
attention and stuff.
I leave it up to the players.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
mean, there's
sorry.
also something. I mean, there's also something to win. So, I mean, if it was just a tournament with nothing at stake, then I would say it's fine to redeclare. But
I don't
I
don't
think you
think
have-
this is going to make a difference though,
yeah, I think
honestly.
you should read cards. I attacked in a sphere of chaos before as well, and my opponent dropped honest. Was my fault. Something that is not that obvious as well, because it's treated as a light monster. And same here with the Birdman. Oh, and face Royal Decree. So Le Murphy is leading right now. He's got all the pluses, but sometimes that's not always the most important thing in timeout. Zitados activating the Dark Hole. Especially thanks to Le Murphy not Le Murphy's mistake. Zitados took a bit less damage.
That Dark Hole did exactly nothing.
Next to nothing.
Because he even has beige, so he can just get double Grapha anyways.
Grapha's going to hit very hard, and yeah, and there's enough to gate. So this game looks like it's pretty much over. So you can go into the second Levier, some back to snow. Yeah, and then go for game. So Dark World is going to the finals. At Mist Valley with a great performance, I think. I mean, Citalis was undefeated until last round.
There's also definitely no Vela because Vela's not great against Darkwood, I guess, and there's also
you
the
would,
Fisher sided in.
you would never say it.
Yeah.
He actually main decks the Fisher, so there's definitely no Vela.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So Saber versus
Dark World.
to be honest, yes, it depends on, you know, if Dark World's going first, then it has the upper hand. But other than that, I mean, I played quite a bit of Saber in 2013 and used to play a lot against Dark Worlds. And, you know, just the fact that you can go enemy controller, you can go Hyundai enemy controller, that's very powerful.
So you played like the Meadowlands format, like
Yeah.
the pre-Lord of Tekken Galaxy with the
Yes.
creators and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
So enemy controller and Hyundai
Yeah.
are going to be.
I mean, the Meadowlands Dark World version is a bit less of a turbo deck. Maybe that's a bit different. That was actually quite a cool deck, in my opinion. I think it's my favorite version of Dark World with the creators and the traders and stuff. But yeah. Net Beast's also quite a weapon against Dark World, so. And you don't have to forget Mika main deck debunks.
Right. That's big. But he has to go first.
Yeah, he has to go first,
has to go
otherwise
first,
debunks is a little bit less effective.
Is he going to go for the triple?
I mean, that's how you finish a game in style.
Yes, he does.
Go for the triple grapher. So maybe unless Citalis has a Spirit Ripper down there or a Marshmallow, I think
Marshmallow would be cool.
yeah. Ah, no, it's the Summoner Monk. Probably without the spell. So yeah, Leigh Murphy is going to the final against Mika. Congratulations. So we got a German player in the final. So let's see how this is going to turn out.
Alright, we will be back shortly after
Yeah.
this.
So we are back with the final of the very first edition of Tengu Mania. We got Leigh Murphy in the final with Dark World against Mika's X-Saber. And looks like Leigh Murphy is going to start the game. And immediately drops the grapher.
It looks like no hand disruption. Yeah, no hand disruption.
So no drag down. And actually no trap dash shoot from Leigh Murphy. So Mika's able to play with his hand without getting interrupted. So Mika's going to set and the deck devastation.
Here we
virus.
go. Here we go.
And it's actually
That's
a huge
just-
deck
I mean-
devastation virus.
I mean, here we go.
And the last card in hand is Boggart Knight. That is quite insane.
I mean, you can just at that point pick your cards up and go to the hospital.
Immediately go to game 2.
Yeah. I mean, there's literally no chance that Mika can win this game. To be honest.
And a card destruction as well. Strange he didn't set the track down, but yeah.
Here we go.
Mika just immediately scoops.
Yeah. But game 2, absolutely winnable. With the multiple debunks he has. And I still can't believe this game won. I still can't believe it. But I give the advantage to Lay Murphy because he's going to get another game where he starts. And yeah, Mika needs like Gemini imps. I don't know if he sides them.
I don't know as well.
Saber can put a lot of damage on board quickly, so I think that's quite important in this match. If you can clear the field, the Dark World side of the field, just summon Bogart and another X-Saber and then Forge Roll, that's quite a bit of damage. So, and Dark Worlds does not play much defense. Just a Leviathan Dragon.
And he hits the Dark Soul.
No, that's very promising actually. He can even go full helm enemy controller and just absolutely go to town with that.
Midnight on. And now he has the option to go into Hyunlei or into Bakyon.
Lay
Yes.
Murphy has to consider Bakyon right now. That's probably why he's thinking.
But Mika also has to.
That's cool.
So now he's not able to go to Bakyon. Or. Yeah, never mind. He can't even summon the Dark Soul.
Yeah.
Rivalry is such a strong floodgate. The rivalry or ghost match. Rivalry in this situation better than ghost match, obviously.
But no real action from the Dark World player. So I think if you give Xaber time, then Xaber is a little bit favored.
So Mika with the Dark Hole. I mean, the thing is, Murphy kind of blocked himself a little bit with rivalry there as well. And Mika just now summons the Thunder King.
Yeah, this looks very good. I mean, this has to be Mirror Force. Otherwise... Yeah.
The Murphy kind of on the clock here.
That's big.
Snow is getting banished zone. Now is the question if Blame Murphy was able to draw into something. Flipping space hitting my body as a shield.
That's a very nice card.
Could have been card against Mirror Force.
Yeah.
Or even Gruffer.
If he draws gates, then yep. There you go.
Yeah, that's what he has to do. He has to
Yeah. Now Snow's bigger than Thunder
hard
King.
draw gates.
That turned the game around, yeah. Does Mika play Trapstun?
I am not sure.
Because Trapstun would be powerful.
He's crashing Emma's blade.
Yeah, don't see the Saber deck doing too much with that rivalry on the field.
Boggart Knight, it's fine, but Snow is bigger, so I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. Okay, so he drew into MST.
It's kind of decent. But I'm wondering, isn't the rivalry more important? But hey, I can't see the face down cards he has in the last card in hand, so he obviously don't know something I don't. So the risk with being that, I guess, tricky about your play is that now if Lay Murphy judgments the Space Typhoon, you just lost your guy for no reason. So with no judgment gone, I actually kind of like waiting for the MST. Or doing the MST first, actually, and then attacking.
I think that's true, so probably did the correct play, but yeah.
Yeah, it gets through, but maybe Lay Murphy is saying, okay, as long as my rivalry stays on the field, I should be fine. Maybe he's saving the Solemn Judgment for like a Trapstone or something.
Or 7 tools of the bandit against anything else. Heavy Stone would be also huge. I mean, technically he could get the Pashu. He could get a Pashu, so the level 2 tuner with... Is Boggart Knight a warrior or a beast warrior?
Bogart is Beast Warrior.
Oh, okay, so he can't go for Yanlei. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So Leviathan Dragon comes out with no material.
This is such an awkward game state.
Definitely, because now Lay Murphy can't do that much himself.
Yeah, he can't even attack directly.
So Dark Soul gets the search. Can we check Mika's grave again? Is there anything for the Fulham Knight to get back? Another Fulham Knight? Does he want to tribute some Leviathan for
silver or something? Yeah.
Silver or gold? Okay, there's the Pashul.
I'm not my own opponent, yeah.
Well, he could Pashul can turn into Mika's opponent.
Sometimes you do turn into your own opponent as well if you misplay a lot.
That is.
But that's not the case here.
So this is another 1k burn for Mika. Another Dark Soul.
One of those has to be Trapstone, right? Otherwise, I don't know where we are going with this. But Trapstone would for sure be game.
Yeah. So you can go for the Fulham and the Foul Troll.
Oh yeah, sure.
So maybe Royal Decree could also come up. I mean, we saw Mika flipping this in the semifinals. imagine Royal Decree getting flipped with it, but that's not the case. Otherwise, he could have some flip Decree, especially some Dark Soul, and then go for Yunlei. And yeah, rock lay math as well in that regard. But yeah, and there's no Decree coming up.
So no skill drain for Lay Murphy.
Yeah, that's correct. No skill drain. Oh, the heavy storm. That is very interesting. And Mika has to flip the solemn judgment. I mean, he
No
wouldn't have
solemn
set
back.
everything down if there wasn't the solemn judgment. So no, Lay Murphy can't activate drag downs.
I'm trying to read these back rows right here, and I guess that maybe there's a deck devastation virus, a second rivalry.
Yeah, probably a
like
couple
that,
of
yeah.
that cards as well.
Yeah.
No Dark Smoke, that's for sure.
Yep. Because that's not legal.
Yeah. You get Dark Worlds on our server, but not Rabbit. And he spaces his own rivalry, so I think he wants to go for Levier. Or the Weifendrang, okay. And it gets bottom last. Does he have Grafengrave? I don't think so, right?
Nope.
Okay, it doesn't matter anyway. So, Mika equalizing, so we are going to a game 3. On the very first edition of Tengu Mania, so which one of those two duelists are going to win $40? That's the question we're all going to ask ourselves. But we are going to find it out.
Fun fact, Mika is running the exact same extra deck as my deck. Like my saber build. But the main deck is quite different.
No, definitely. I mean, the thing is, the peer review, the top 4 are going to get a deck profile and an interview. So we are going to interview Leigh Murphy, Mika.
If they want, obviously.
No. We're going to make it proper for the top 4. So the Talos Mist Valley is getting a profile. Leigh Murphy's Dark World, Mika's X-Saber. And Guari's 60 card TG stun. So
Without grass.
Yeah, those all decks are very interesting in their own way. So I'm quite excited to profile them. Especially the Mist Valley deck, since I played this. I had the same idea a couple of months ago.
And they concluded siding, so yeah. Big thing to note right off the bat, Dark World is going to start the game. With tour guides, which is okay, I guess.
And an Upstart Goblin.
And he summons Dark World's boss monster, the Dragon.
The best one. And he sets one and pass.
Again, not much. So
Not-
the advantage of going first
It's gone,
is
no?
gone, yeah.
Not even a virus card that could ruin Mika's hand again.
Is this the legendary Crash MS Blade into Fulham Knight into enemy play?
We will see. So that's going through. Knight. Going to attack the Leviathan Dragon, so
Keep in mind that rivalry pretty much stops the advantage of Fulham Knight, but I mean, if he doesn't have it,
then MS Blade is getting out of the day, out of the grave. Getting in for 1300. So that's quite a good start for Mika. He's going to sit in away for Yanlei. So let's see what the back row is. Mind Crush.
Wow.
Okay.
I mean,
Maybe he's got Gotham's E-Core set. Not sure.
and just a pass. So this could be actually,
This could actually be
this could be game. This
could be
the
game
last
if
turn.
he's got a 4-draw in hand and then Gotham's E-Core, because it was quite clearly got the Gotham's E-Core set when he goes for such a weak Yanlei play. So it's looking really good for X-Sabers right now. So let's see if he's got a 4-draw in hand. If he's got a 4-draw in hand, Leigh Murphy is in so much trouble. There's another MS Blade.
But this is just too much damage.
That's
So
quite a lot of damage. That's the big weakness of Dark World. I mean, I think Leigh Murphy basically bricked the law. So we get Trishula to banish the Gruffer.
Yeah, that seems good.
And another Mind Crush. So yeah, his hand looks really bricked.
And 500 life points is just.
And Mika
Yeah.
wins the match.
Yeah, congrats to Mika.
Congrats to Mika winning with X-Sabers
Yeah, very cool. And also congrats to Leigh Murphy.
for getting a second place with Dark World. So, after winning game 1 so fast with the 4 monster deck devastation murderers, Mika was able to turn it around. Great finals. So, yeah, I think we got, even though the tournament had some problems, I'm still very satisfied, especially with the games we watched. Especially the final was great. So, congratulations to Mika for winning the first ever edition of Tengu Mania. And yeah, Leigh Murphy with a great second place. Also, congratulations to our top 4, especially Sedalos with a Smith Valley deck. Until then, see you guys and goodbye.
Bye bye.